Good afternoon. So we had a little bit of a hiccup trying to get back into the game. I suspect it's because, like, you know, it was like five-ish in the afternoon on a weekend in JP. That's like prime time. It's gonna absolutely be just straight up prime time. Which I probably should have thought about. Shit, if I knew you was streaming, I would have rated you. Oh, it was still streaming. Oh, no, Charles, it's all good. I literally started the stream just then. I was sitting in your stream basically until the end, just hammering the login button. Because, for whatever reason, the queue for, like, the JP servers are... I don't know how you describe it. I think just dead? Or the queue has, like, very little I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. But, yeah, I had to jump around a little bit and, like, hammer the login button for, like, a good hour. So, don't worry. I literally just started the stream up again. You're all good. And besides, it's fine. Even if I hadn't just started it up, shit happens. Okay. So we were being condescended to by some Garlean. Which, yeah, par for the course. And it's now time to see what's up. I hope you had a good stream, Charles. It seemed like you were enjoying yourself. Fucking stories being told in that stream is fucking wild. Jesus. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper... Starting soon to still on stream. Thank you. See, this is what happens when I don't have my usual, like, you know, roll into the stream. It's just like, no, I have to go. But then again, the way the queues have been... that's just how it be now. If I ever get into the game, I'm just like, okay, go, go, go. Okay, let's play as much as I fucking can before I get booted off or some shit. And so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Alright, buddy, where are we going? Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside of your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Right, well, I hope we actually adhere to that. It would be nice. Someone doesn't try and fuck up our plans. Where do you think the headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and his commander, he mentioned. Yeah, who knows? We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Aldine. Aldine? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter run, toward the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh, good. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alizé will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the thing. You leave Julius behind. Yep. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yeah. Oh. Can I at least summon my carbuncle to make a shield for myself? No. Okay. This must be the road he mentioned. Oh, we must be heading up there. Did we not, Oh, I suppose we headed more, like, directly east, but we're probably going to be heading, like, up to here, yeah. Which, I think, if I recall correctly, I think we might be heading to one of, the place where I thought one of the Aether Currents was. Literal Jotun. God, someday I've got to play that game. Alright, we're here. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas. Or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Yeah, okay, buddy. 83, baby! Awesome, I can take off my sandals. The last bastion. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. So what have you armed yourself with? Aldine pulls out a book. What the fuck? Oh, actually, I should Aether Current while I'm here. Northwest, it's here somewhere. Sorry, excuse me. I'm on the hunt for Aether Currents. Aha. Good, I was hoping I didn't have to climb a roof or something. Oh yeah, I should bloody take out my chocobo. Hi, friends. I would like you to meet, Bahamut. Oh. No, thank you. See why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? Well, I know your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. It's oddly reminiscent of the way things were at, like, the beginning of ARR. Nope. Tempered are beyond saving. Fuck everyone else. We've got our own problems. Ooh, more. Hello, new friends. May I introduce you to Phoenix? Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Oh. There you go. Northwest. Probably around this area, I think. Probably around past the houses there. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, maybe he was a bit further in. Actually, probably easier for me to cut in around here. Directly west. Oh, well, probably a little bit north, but mostly west. Oh. Wait, what? Huh. Look at what they have become. Do you still stand there and claim that they have can be cured? We know they can, dipshit. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'd think twice before speaking of a cure. Yeah, that doesn't mean all of them, you fucking dolt. God, this guy is infuriating, but I suppose that is kind of the point, right? Like, their perception of the primals and, like, tempered is so not ours anymore that it's actually, like... It's one of those things where, like, you were wrong before, and then you were corrected, and it's like, oh, fuck, I was really wrong about that. And then someone turns up who's just as wrong as you were before, and it's like... And it's just not getting through to them. We're almost there. You kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. Already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. See, there's probably like a Fallout or a Stalker joke to make here, but... Theodora. clearly has no intention of speaking to you. Get out of here, savage. There we go. I made the joke. Unenthusiastically as I did. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julos was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Imposing commander.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
Oh, you brainwashed expansionist dickheads.
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I'm sorry?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
I am gonna blast all of you fucking expansionist little shitheads out of this fucking tunnel if you don't let us go. What? Like, what fucking reason do I have right now not to blow this goddamn train sky high? The twins are about to get choked, choked though. Oh, what class are you? I'm, summoner. What are you talking about? I've always been summoner, PJ. Come on. Wait, weren't you as- Oh, no, that was Ryuzaki that was like, maybe I should play summoner. My mistake.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
No, I was considering Summoner 2. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I got... Maybe it wasn't Ryuzaki that said that. Yeah.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
You know.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Pretty sure you would still feel pain. Well, consider this. The Warrior of Light, like, to some degree, gets fucking walloped by primals. Like, a shock collar is not gonna do much in the grand scheme of things.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Weird that. Forget about the bit where I just said I'd, like, literally blow up this entire station because they're being shitheads, but... Weird that.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Personae non gratae. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Maybe a little. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their cloaks and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. So is it tuning to this aetheryte? You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will be pay the price. The aetheryte is not responding. So cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are. So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? Wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. It's all the sutures. All the times... Worse of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. And the roar, terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in all but name, did he say? Oh, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Okay, I think it's probably worth, like, just talking about the elephant in the room here. We're literally talking to a bunch of people who used to, like, emphatically support a fascist regime, literally conquering the entire world, and these fucking pieces of shit then go to turn around to us and are like, oh, you, like, glorify, like, you know, treating us like shit, blah, 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 like... Your fucking empire is literally responsible for the proliferation of a practice that is literally killing the star. You don't get to play that card. Oh yeah, just kill everyone that's not us. Yeah, no, we're exactly like that. I really hope this game navigates this topic well, because this is going places that I don't know if I trust many writers to go. You came with Jewelers, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated. I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. Teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at the cost of its normal function. It's you, Aldine Fellspark. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Where's the last one? Should be one more. Oh, maybe it's the person on the stairs. Yeah, like, obviously I am simplifying to some degree, and obviously, as Alizé pointed out, the Garleans have suffered too. Like, the regular person in Garlemald has probably had a fucking rough time of it, and even the people who haven't, or even the people who have fallen under, like, or really bought into, like, whatever, like, bullshit the Empire is, like, wheeling out, there's something to be said for that not being entirely their fault. Growing up within an environment that, like, encourages that thought, and basically only that thought. And, yeah, I guess it's just frustrating because, like, this is the thing that's been annoying me about 14's approach to this topic. So it's possible that we're trying to get it out in the open now so that we can actually address it. Which could be good. However, it is definitely very infuriating to hear them talk about that shit like that. Oh. Radio. Radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. And I must admit, this is probably very accurate to what would happen, or the Garleans' response to all this, even in all of their infuriating stupidity, is pretty spot on for how I imagine this would, like, happen in real life. So as much as I'm like, oh, you fuckers got your head up your asses on this one, it still makes sense. Did you learn anything of note? They're all cold, they're all dying, barely got anything. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greater risk. Without at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do with them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Sure. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we need to persuade Julius first. Sure, I can do that. I'm sure I can turn him around within one conversation. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then, he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Oh, that is going to go horribly. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. I suggest we stand right where we are until we hear back from them. Oh. So, did he agree to it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. I mean, you know what? That's fine. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You are a lot more trouble than you're worth. Ew, cooperation? Nah, the individual, son. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. Depart shortly. His park materials. Ooh, 83. We got a dungeon coming up soon. Oh, maybe that's why we go into... Maybe that's where the Garlemald dungeon comes in. Like, we're trying to find ceruleum or some shit. Jules finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanasium. What was that? Urbanicia. Oh, sorry. Urbanisium. Fuck. Urbanissima. Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I should check my compass, by the way. What did that say? 324 northwest. Well, we're going northwest. Nice. Might actually get some of these. Aether Currents. How are we looking for Garlemald? Still haven't got any of the quests for it. I imagine all of the quests will probably unlock once we've got, like, some, like, agreement with, Tertium. If I were to hazard a guess. So this is the park. Surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zoscalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Oh. It's like right here. Hell yeah. Map of Forum Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Right, so no ceruleum that would have existed here, and even, well, I mean, even then, Jules' gang have probably already taken all of it. Oof. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Jules said. This, whatever it is, appears to be it appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter. Even if we knew, I couldn't help wondering. Sorry, what did that say? Not that it would help even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. Oh, right, yes. I will look at this children's slide for ceruleum. I have found no ceruleum. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Oh god. The Warrior of Light's never seen, a children's play area. Oh. Where's the last place, then? Did I skip looking over one? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think I rushed off to get the Aether current and forgot to look at this. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There was nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Oh my... I feel like his park materials is probably a pun or reference to something, but I honestly don't know what. Yeah, I couldn't find anything. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Oddly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be swapping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that, which you probably would in a climate like this. The pond was heated. Yeah, that must use ceruleum. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But first, there's a few foreign Signifarian medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. I can summon Demi Phoenix. Does that Does that... Wouldn't that just solve that? Like, I can blast the entire thing. You know what? That would probably smell like shit. Never mind. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting an unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way, we'll find it in no time. Well, I know what character I'm using that with. Last one to find the cerulean tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Holy shit, Quintus, you'll never believe it. Magic is fucking amazing. And that solves every problem. Suddenly Garlemald's like, wow, that's awesome. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. Add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Ugh. That's fine, I have a shield. Yeah, same thing. Same thing again. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Beat you, Alizé. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. Now you're fucking freezing. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Jules will doubtly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Did you find anything? Oh, I hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. And there's still ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Aww. Why are the other two the closest to the fire? Called me Hildan because by fire I'm reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, we would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down by a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome. knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon. Our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. And there they go again. Who is coming for them? Oh, fuck off. No good deed. Uh-oh. Now that the fire is burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that we've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. $286 west. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. That the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the war machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Oh, interesting. Understood. Let's get to work. There's always one of these quests where it's like, hey, you can hit multiple points. There's some ways you can tell whether it's worth it or not. But you have a limited supply, and yeah, good luck. Colossus destroyed. Magitech armor. According to ceruleum gauge, the unit's tank is empty. Nope. The ceruleum gauge on the unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel is left in the tank. Okay. Save that for another time. We'll do a quick sweep around. No. Thank you. That's out of range. That's a dead end. There's a couple over here, and another one up the back there. According to the ceruleum gauge, tank's empty. Alright. Broken. Fuck. Okay. Seems to be a running theme. So we've got 2 empty, 2 broken, and this one. Broken. Fuck me. Alright. Give it a shot. After successfully removing... it's empty. Fuck. How are you enjoying your accommodation with First? I don't like it. I don't, get to wear a collar, but I do get these, fucking indentured Garleans, hounding and hissing at me that I killed them. Instead of understanding that was fucking really? That was also empty? Jesus. Give me more. Oh shit, I should have read that. Need some more here. Here. I have a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow is another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer, so be sure to check the gauge first. Of course, if the gauge is damaged, it's up to you to make the call. Now, I think this one was empty. Yep, so we're not doing that one. I don't think there's going to be anyone over there. There's none in over here. So I guess I have to take the chance with the one that was over here. I don't like that they put my friends in collars. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's a lot. It's still half full. Or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased with your discovery. Nice. Okay, so it wasn't quite like the hunt with Alizé or Hien, but... Yeah, but at the same time, can't fault them too much. So, here's the thing, right? They were pushed back into the wastes, which, yeah, that's shitty. They then defended themselves off with Machina. Fair. They started getting back their territory. Fair. They started expanding into other people's territory. Sorry, what? And then... and, like, all of this under the guise of, like, what is essentially a fascist rulership. Like, fascist leadership. So, like... Whilst random military person, like, grunt soldier or citizen in Garlemald might be like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like, Quintus and fucking Julius and that, like, being like, nah, you guys are the real savages. Like, levying savage as a slur. Like... Nah, that ain't the same. Like, there's a point where you're literally just conquering the world. Because everyone else is a savage in your eyes, you know? And don't get me wrong. There probably was some, like, you know, bigotry towards people who couldn't use magic. Like, in societies that can use magic. Like, that is, without a doubt, I think, I would even, like, just say straight up, with no indication of the story whatsoever, that probably existed. I don't think that gives them the right to take over other people's countries? And enslave them? And conscript them to their armies? Yeah, no. No. Fuck that. Like... Yeah, it's just, we haven't gotten to the point that the story feels it's resolved that conflict yet, so all we're getting is the disparity, right? We're not seeing, like, how the Garleans might improve, how the Alliance is like, yeah, you know what, y'all were treated really badly, but all of this, the rest of the shit is not acceptable. Like, we haven't gotten to really meddling, or, like, wrestling with that yet, so all I'm left with is, fuck these pricks. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Sure is. You've done it again! Truly luck is on your side. Oh, with this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. Well, it's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alizé and Alphino are faring. Alright. Wait, I shall. Oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
With the horde of other walls. Yep. Thancred?
Don't react. We'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Hey, but how are you doing that, though?
They had not gone far.
Oh, good.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Oh, well, that's... How is he doing what? Talking to me. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not a link pearl. Link pearls have like a... You have a link pearl? No, I don't. So there was no buzz or anything like that, and usually the person doing it has to initiate it. So unless there's, like, something to link pearls that hasn't been explained before, like, that is new. Communicating, like, without a person being there isn't new. That's not what I'm saying. It's that a link pearl has always been preceded with the down now, and then someone holding something up to their ear. That was not that. So it's either a special link pearl or something else. So, yeah.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice.
I assume the
We
prior.
should return to the station.
Well, in lieu of an explanation, I'm just asking what. Because if it is a link pearl, like, okay. If it isn't, Thancred, what? How you doing that?
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Except that one. She looks like she's gonna bite me fingers
Before
off.
attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Are they actually going to attack the fucking contingent?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Thancred has also shown himself to be impossibly stealthy when he wants to be. Yeah, like he was standing literally right next to the Warrior of Light. You know what? That probably would not surprise me. That would not surprise me at all. I mean, we did literally do an MGS mission with Thancred, so like... Hi.
Finished your war, Council?
He looks a bit dejected.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
I'm reaching for my book.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
This is where the dungeon's gonna come in. So, what about me? Alphino and Azay will be fine, providing they do not resist. No good deed indeed. Alia Lacta Est. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details. In those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Ask the eel. Isn't... Oh no, Octavia was the one that was over here. Yeah. Oh great, so the injured one and the one that wants my throat. I am bearing a message from Julius. Ask the eel, he said. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. God, wouldn't it be fucked up if it turned out that, Quintus, that's the name, was, like, tempered the whole time. What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I'm ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Like, in any other situation, for the glory of Garlemald would be kind of like, oh yeah, that's their thing. But like, we know that message is something that's specifically said by the Tempered as well. So like, big. There's only so much I can do until we are able to procure more medicine. We cannot safely move the injured, and what little provisions we do have are spent keeping both of us and the survivors warm. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is a rather simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Or in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Here's a state, I would imagine. 423 west. Oh, that's an 85. Duelist lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move. I'll wait for him.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
I wonder if Fandaniel knew.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Like... Because, like, maybe he, like, because there's a theory I'd have here, right? Like, I was very like, when they brought up that Lord Varus's voice was what kept them safe, I was like, Ascian. But the more I thought about it, I was like, no, that's incidental. And if Varus's voice has been on there, it could just be a recording. I mean, it wouldn't be too much for Fandaniel to just possess Varus and imitate his voice. Fucking... That's a simple feat for an Ascian. But the more I got to thinking about it, the more I thought, like, maybe playing Varus's voice over the radio specifically, the thing that would have kept people untempered, would also have people, even the untempered still, like, vehemently, side with the Emperor. I mean, hell, like, Licinia seemed to think that Varus was, like, still alive despite the murder. Which, again, that's why I kind of immediately went Ascian, but... yeah. It's like creating one populace that's entirely brainwashed and the other is still like, nah, the Empire will still save us. As the literal Tower of Babel is built behind them.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
That is why you're so averse to us talking about a cure. Because you could have saved them.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
That was a very good shot, by the way. That is really good shot composition, holy shit.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Cool motivation, still fascism.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh, it's the scene.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varus and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence.
Oh, this part, it's crazy how indoctrinated, for the lack of a better word, the Garleans are. No, that's a pretty good word for it. They are incredibly indoctrinated. And yeah, it's, like, insanely... Like, it absolutely makes sense. Like... in fact, it is far more direct in revealing that fact, which feels aggravating. And I get, like, annoyed at it because there are some mistakes they're making in ways we have already made that we've resolved within the game, and there are ways that are obviously just fucking stupid. Yeah, it makes sense. I understand it. It makes me angry. Yeah, exactly. And it's meant to evoke those feelings because this is, like, the most extreme version of that in Eorzea. Like, you're literally trying to convince, like, for want of a better word, or no, you're literally trying to convince fucking fascists that, hey, the people who can wield magic aren't savages. Stop fucking using that word. Like, that is the level of fucking, argumentation going on at the moment, is just, like, reason against a fucking brick wall of propaganda and indoctrination.
I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
And I actually really like this scene because it really gets to, like, a core of, like, some of those ideologies where it's just, like Alizé talking about, like, you know, Alphino talking about, like, a stone is a stone, a cloud is a cloud, a flower is it and nothing more. Like, a man is a man defined by their differences, and it's, like, the essentializing of incredibly complex things. Or, the game has, like, very clearly pointed out that the essentializing of very complex situations only impedes us from, like, actually making progress to understanding. Which, yeah, is, like, is a big part of, like, particularly, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Well, I mean, it is very fundamental to, like, bigotry in a lot of ways that is very prominent in Garleans. Like, I appreciate that it actually went to the effort of really spelling out that, like, the essentialization here is actually a massive fucking problem. And even one Alphino, in very small forms, actually had as well. This scene is actually, like, really great.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying.
That's a death flag.
It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Hey, Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Are y'all really throwing the few troops you have left at the fucking... Oh my god! Y'all are the worst!
Soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald.
Oh, I'm knocking you out first, you little shit.
The fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
I can't believe these motherfuckers. Him in particular. I should have expected it, but with his people dying, barely cold, or like barely able to live, fighting off the cold, and in some cases like crippling injuries, he was sending everyone he could to attack the contingent in one last-ditch effort to maybe get meager supplies. Like, it's both utterly desperate, which I understand, and utterly stupid, because all of those resources could be put to keeping your people alive. And what? For your fucking dignity? Your dignity? Ugh.
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Alright, that's a bit on the nose. They'll get to the train tunnel and hear exactly one gunshot. I don't know. That leaves Julius and that in a very tough situation. I will take a quick break here just to get some more water and stuff. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. What have we got to do now? Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucio seems to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Shit's fucked. Thank you, Lucia. I'm also glad the Warrior of Light actually spoke to that. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless and short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling to or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can. I'll take what I can get. Alvino, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. We'll also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh my god, I finally have a fucking quest. I finally have an Aetherite quest, or Aether Current quest. In pursuit of power. Remel Nord would like your opinion on something. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Remel Nord of Vishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our helping in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the end of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. I've been ignoring those and going through the MSQ. Yeah, I made that mistake last time. I'm not doing it again. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping me to make the call. Sure. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question, then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Suppose you must be the friend Rimmelnord wanted to fetch. Well, that'd be me. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well. I do believe my profit deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. Well, that may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on that. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. Okay. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we've had more than a few We're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the cerulean coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says. What do you think? Seems trustworthy. I'm a little uneasy about this. I want to talk to the people in Tapper's Den, honestly. Yes, I'd been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I spotted a few cerulean engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Well, less reason, in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the cerulean engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do this. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I've no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Yeah. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Aldine. Alright. Must admit, I'm not really that seasoned with Magitech. I've got a lot of classes at level, so I just see them as extra XP for those, but yeah, definitely more of a slog, just chaining them. See, I thought so too, but the XP you get from them is meager, and the advantages of just being able to fly everywhere is, like, much better. So, like, doing these as they come along, as you can do them in the region doing the MSQ, is, like, a lot less time wasted, and you get to fly the next time you're there. So you can fly between fates and stuff like that, which is going to be more XP in that area if you're looking to do quests in that area. And, like, granted, yeah, you do technically lose out on the experience, but, like, the being able to move around the region really fast and do other quests faster and do fates seems like a lot more beneficial in the long run. The ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity. The purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. That piece is now accompanying you. Yeah. No. Oh. Thought he might have said something after that, but evidently not. Hey, someone still has their Ifrit edgy. I gotta figure out how to reskin mine. I actually completely forget. I feel like I looked that up at some point and then just completely forgot what to do. Maybe behind the house? That should be on my mount. Oh, but he can't catch up. Shit. Alright. Not gonna go super fast, but do try and keep up. That was the first one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro! Not that far away, come on. A lot of high level ones over there. Oh, we've passed the Area of operation. Where the fuck is this last one? Oh, there it is. Praise be to you deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be. Though perhaps it would be best to apprise Remelnord of our progress first. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah. How are our engines? Yes, I fear that each of those we examine are guaranteed to break down sooner or later, should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You're in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touch the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them free solid. Instead, wait, only to let them free solid instead, ere your lot turned them on. I didn't know you could say, like, before as in air like that. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I am a machinist from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the ceruleum engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Oh, there we go. Anyway... Where's the closest one from here, I wonder? 146 north. Actually, that's a little jaunt away. Maybe I'll, look for, the thing to reskin my carbuncle while I'm doing this. Carbuncle skin. Yeah, oh, edgy glamours, that's it. Ah, so edgy glamour. Ifrit edgy? That didn't work. Oh. Oh, sorry, I did that incorrectly. Edgy glamour carbuncle ifrit edgy. Oh, maybe capital E. Hey, there he is. Nice. Alright, let's find this Aether Current while I'm, looking around. Oh. 245 northwest. 182 west. I'm assuming somewhere around here. Is there a... Oh, yep. There it is. $427 northwest again? Must be in like a top corner over here. But that's, yeah, that's way out of the way, so I'm going to ignore that for now. So as like a... I like how all of this works. I really actually like the new direction they've taken with Summoner. I do think I have like a slight concern though. Spell speed seems to increase or decrease the recast timer for Summon Phoenix, Summon Bahamut, which will end up desyncing that from like minute and 2 minute cooldowns. Because like it's slightly faster, so the longer a fight goes, the more out of sync it'll get. I'm kind of surprised they didn't let it just be like 60 seconds and then you just fill with Ruin 3 until it's back up. You know what I mean? Having it kind of tied to the spell speed, makes the rotation like consistent. Like it's always going to be so many GCDs to get back into Phoenix or Demi Phoenix or Demi Bahamut. But the problem is that like because it scales like that, like it's inconsistent with like party buffs. But I guess like I know like ironically though, one of the advantages of that is that if party buffs do come up earlier, or there is some incentive to pick things up earlier, you can actually cast it earlier than the 60 seconds. Like, if you fuck it up and have it, like, a couple of like a GCD or two into party buffs, throughout the fight, you can actually work it back to line up more with it. So, like, you can basically... Actually, yeah, shit, that keeps the readjustment phase that kind of gets lost if you're not doing... Oh, shit. Huh. You know what? I take that back. That might actually be a really smart part of the design. Not gonna lie. So have you guys been inside yet, or do I have to deliver the bad news? Aldine and Julius. Hey. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Oh, that's a really good shot. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Now even that's been taken from him. Well, he's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow. Someone to lead. I do hope that Ilsebard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Oh. Things are, well, perspectives are changing, I guess. But, well, when your support surrenders to the enemy power, and then your fucking leader kills themselves rather than do anything else, like, you're kind of forced to kind of take things into perspective, as it were. Actually, I'm really curious. When did we get our first trial? Yeah, it was 73. Sabinianus. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Kaiser. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in latter room is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. I can give you a relative without spoilers. Just tell me a level. That's all I want to know. That's a fucking image. Why? 84, 85, I think. Oh, wow. It's a lot later than I was expecting, honestly. Not in terms of like, oh, I thought the story would get to a thing by then. It's more just like, pacing seems a little weird. Like, Shadowbringers, it was 73. Oh, no, 63, 67. Yeah, I guess there are only 3 leveling ones, or 3 leveling or 3.0 MSQ ones. Oh. I don't think I saw you before, ma'am. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son, who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Yeah, of course. The pacing makes sense when you get to it. I'm not talking about in terms of the story. I am again talking about in terms of variety of content between the levels. Oh, you will? Oh, bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Oh shit, I I didn't speak with the last person down here, did I? Oh, this guy. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure-blood migrant savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. So all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. True. Speak with Alphino. Oh, I was he in the front car with Jules. Yeah. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hope to talk with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Pretty much everyone I talk to. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking around, I expect we'll have our hands full. True. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesies of our Limson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. Oh. So I get to use Home Gang? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Ethereally treated chain capable of binding even the regaliest opponents. Like... So I have a couple of thoughts about where this is going to go, right? There's a couple of things that could happen. We could do the big detour and, like, do a round trip of, like, Thavnia and maybe the rest of, well, fuck, when are we going to go to the moon, though? Shit. God, there's, like, so much disparate places I know we go at some point that I don't really know what's up. We are in an 82-83 area. I think the Thavnia one was 84-85. Which would leave, like, the moon at 86-87. The second part of Labyrinthos at about 88. And then maybe a second part of the moon at, like, 89-90. That would be my guess. When are you going to the moon? At some point. Asterisk. I am assuming. Maybe. I think. But yeah, like, realistically, I'm sorry. You... Alright. Alright, bucko. Fuck you. Oh no, I got ooze on the boy. Another block street. Who are you? Mother sent you? Huh. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Uh-oh. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for this... Obstreperous? What in the fuck does that mean? Obstreperous. Noisy and difficult to control.
Obstreperous.
Huh. Hi, Val. Yeah, okay, so let me reiterate. I feel like we're either going to charge into the Garlemald capital immediately, or we're going to take a detour. In which case, if we're going into the capital immediately, I don't know when the one trial we all know about is going to happen. Like, even if we charged into the capital immediately, I don't know whether, like... Yeah, it's difficult to say. Like, because on one hand, I wouldn't want to... Oh. On one hand, I wouldn't want to believe... Stop following me! The anti-fetch quest. Oh, sorry, the anti-escort quest. Because I don't know which one would make more sense, right? Like, would you put that in the middle and have, like, the rest of the story unfold from there? Or would you have that as, like, the penultimate thing before... Like, would you have it the equivalent of Vor 3? Or would you have it kind of in the middle? And I'm, like, really torn on which of those it would be. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight, and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a wary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from his safety. Okay, yeah, this is going to be the same as following Lucinia. Go on, fucker. Oh no, no, kid, look out for the AoE. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. The game registered his position before it went off. It's fine. He doesn't get hurt. Fucker. Oh my god. You little shit. He just ran. Oh my god, he's chasing the boy too. Why did you go so close to the fucking thing then, you dipshit? This is kind of cheating. I have someone that's clearly doing or has done this oh, for fuck's sake. Just following them too closely. It's my fault. Yeah. Footwork. Ah, that's probably why this guy got tagged by the fucking satellite. It's because of that. Because the other thing I want to say, too, is the fact that Anima was in... marketing material, like, they wouldn't put the ultimate trial, or even, I feel, the penultimate trial in there, right? Like, surely they wouldn't do that, right? Oh, you little shit. Anima. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's a trial now that I think about it. It would make sense as a trial because, like, there's a big fucking... It's a big singular enemy that I could easily see taking up an entire trial, right? Glad I'm doing this quest now, because this would be really frustrating if I just wanted flying. Too fast for you, bitch. He just runs back around the corner again. Honestly, the fact that they taught you this initially in a different quest, like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if at some point they like made one that was like LA Noire levels of bullshit where a person will just turn around at a random point. Holy fuck, this is really just the LA Noire, like, following scenes, isn't it? Except I don't have abilities to, like, you know... I don't have an ability to, like... what am I thinking of? I don't have an ability to just appear nonchalant. No. Our home. It was right... It was here. Right here. Hey, I followed you. You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Oh, for fuck's sake. The child has escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor, remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. I know it's been tiresome following this child around, but I mean, what did you expect? You took a quest where you were following a child around. The rogue ninja ability, hide, doesn't help. Good. That shouldn't. Fuck you, you're down here with the rest of us. God, I am so glad they got rid of the recast timer on fucking Festa. That's so good. You can just spam them in back-to-back off GCDs. It's great. We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? You need help, and I'm offering it. How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? Pay no attention to the sage in the background, okay? Just focus on me here. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. I'm a master of espionage. Some schmuck shouldn't be able to find me. No, see, the child is actually, like, really good. No. Okay. See, the Guardian's chitinous eye actually makes them really good at using guns, and for some, it actually lets them see people who are invisible. Believe it or not. Offline. That's good. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Oh, poor creature. You should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? I'm a good diplomat. That's about it. Oh, he also got attacked by Magitech. What? He was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Apparently this character is starting to hear me now. Although this game has done very well in predicting what I was going to say, so this shouldn't surprise me. Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Oh, thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a solitary lesson to be gained from all this, though one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be a friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. That's number 2. We do it, baby. Alright. There are a bunch of places I needed to visit? Yeah, there sure are. Southwest, eh? I can head in that direction. Morozko. Oh, west now. Probably still a tad south, but... I wonder if people are actually cleaning up the fates. I'm surprised there aren't any on at the moment. Although maybe like a couple have been cleared, but then like the others expired or something. Oh, there's one. Oh, for fuck's sake, where are you going? Sir? Sir? Hi. Invite you to go fuck. What the fuck? What are you doing, sir? Alright. Huh? Oh my god, someone's like... Ma'am, you're like directly on the ether current. Could you fucking not? .372 north. Now, well... That can stay up there for now. We haven't really ventured, like, into the top left corner, although I imagine that might be where the dungeon is. Oh, you know what? Put that like that. Have the cooldown there, then the abilities that are associated with it, and then the carbuncle stuff on the left there. Or on the bottom there. I think that might make a little bit more sense. Ifrit. Transform into Ifrit. Thank you, Ifrit. Now turn back into Ifrit. What? Invalid target? Excuse me? What? What? I don't... Okay. Oh. Alright, that is not how they used to work, but sure. That was a little confusing. Okay, yeah, there's like the rest of them will probably be in this like northern quadrant or northwestern quadrant. Oh, for fuck's sake. So can I confess something real quick? So I don't know how well you can see it, but like the Ruin 4 and like the Enkindle all have like a person who appears to be reaching up with something square at the end, right? I don't know why it took until Endwalker to realize this. That's a summoner holding up the book. I thought it was like a hammer and was like a repurposed thing. But then, no, I realized, like, no. No, the summoner holds something, like, completely square, rectangle, maybe, that would... Sir, I do not appreciate you preventing me from mounting. I'm kind of embarrassed that I didn't realize that until now. Especially when it seems, like, pretty fucking obvious. All things considered. Oh, Target's not in range. Fuck you. It's kind of unintuitive just because, like, it... Excuse me? Also, what the fuck? This person has the Eden mount. God, I wish I had that. Actually, it's probably too bulky for me to actually use and like, but... Oh, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? We can run you through it sometime if you want. It'd be cool to run through it regardless, but, like, I'm not, like, super, like... There might be, like, 1 or 2 mounts and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get that. Like, at some point, I do want to do Titania Extreme for that axe, because that axe is just fucking gorgeous, but, yeah. I don't know. There hasn't been a lot of, like, things that have really grabbed me in a way that I'm like, okay, no, I want to do this content at some point, but, yeah. As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Okay. I still haven't unlocked Eden or Omega. I went through the entirety of Eden. I did a few of the Eden Savages with my raid buddies like Valkyr. Because we were prepping for tea. I have not done any of Omega yet. I don't think I've even unlocked it. Ah, Aldine. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah, I mean, like, all the ones I talked to seemed amenable to it. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them welcome. The troops who had participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even I wanted to make an example of them. There's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived. He would be tried. That had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Coffer. Does it look any good? What a dork. In from the cold. Lucia has further news. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium. Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. No problem, I can do that. Uh-oh, we got the other two Aetherite quests, or Aether Current quests. I will pick them up before I progress anything. Commissary Officer. Best delivered cold. The Commissary Officer has her hands full and is in need of an extra pair. Well, now here's a sight that warms the heart. I thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Sure, why not? Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. She's probably heading off towards the east. Yep, so if I'm leaving the camp at all, that probably should be the first one I do. Because I'm assuming there might be one that's heading north. Stranded at the station. Gala scans her surroundings, but for what? Or whom? I've seen you before. In Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. Small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? Can't say I have. He's probably still refusing to budge. Yeah. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani. and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old Abbott's died hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been spared from his parents in the chaos, separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. The thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station and to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Sure. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Is she going on to the north? Okay, cool. So I'll probably head to the east to get that first one done, and then, like, I'm going to guess what we're going to be doing here is heading northwest, and we'll probably be able to do the station one at the time. Well, once we leave the camp. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. Already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in do so invite disaster. Upon settling down for summer, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Oh boy. Oh, shit. Oh god, I can't remember where this music's from. There's Lise. Guidalo. Fucker.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
Well, there's one boy that was staying behind, but I'm told that the Warrior of Light is going to get him, so we don't need to worry about him.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Oh god, Sickard and Amanda Lane having a conversation. God, I want to eavesdrop on that.
Warmth. At last. Marvelous, isn't it?
Oh god, what have I done?
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, Be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Manolane, you have literally no room to talk here. You...
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
How the fuck did y'all manage to do this? What the shit?
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
I wonder if we'll look at the flower. Right on cue. Oh, shit. That is...
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
What is everyone doing? Restrain them!
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You want to get your throat torn out, Fandaniel? You fucking... He can just do that?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What the fuck?
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
This is
Oh,
fucking
but be
fan
sure to
fiction.
remove your helmet. Take a moment too to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
I'm sorry?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Wall X Fandaniel? No, like, this has all been a plan for Xenos to have dinner with the Warrior of Light, and this is it's actually happening. That's the fanfiction. What the fuck is going on?
Engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
I thought I killed that motherfucker. Yeah, Fandaniel, best
This was a
wingman.
rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology.
Oh.
I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
That was in a dungeon in Stormblood. Oh my god. I thought... Fuck. That is really good. That is so good. It's like, hey, you remember that one boss in Alamigo that, like, separated, like, your soul from your body and, like, just throw you out there? Yeah, Fandaniel has that technology now, and, have fun. Fuck. And yeah, he's such the best wingman that he's even the fucking butler at dinner. God damn it. I'm gonna rip your throat out, Fandaniel. This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Okay, Fandaniel, can you fucking, like, go? I would like to have a conversation with Xenos and not you.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Like, literally?
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I'm sorry, my friend. I did not want this either. I thought he was joking. Like, we're trying to summon anima and shit, and he's just... Like, he literally puts you in someone else's body and puts you... I don't think you're gonna be good sport in your body. Like, I didn't want this at all. He's getting out of hand. I don't know how to deal with him. Like, I've considered killing him, but he's, like, too pivotal to my plans, so... I'm just stuck with him now.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Pardon?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Okay, that was good. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright, you know what?
The Guardian Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Oh my god! They used Varus's body as the basis for a primal because basically Garlemald worships the Emperor like a god. Worships the Emperor like a god. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's really smart. I don't know why I never thought of that. Fuck.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
That's why everyone hears the voice of Emperor Varus. Oh my god.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
It's kind of one of those sort of obvious things, like how we've been tempered the whole time. Yeah, like, he said the word daddy, and he's like, oh, he must... Wait, he's talking about Varus? But he's dead. And he's referring that to the thing that was, like, tempering people. Like, it lays all the groundwork around it, all of the mechanics are there, and it just takes one person saying one line to link all of those things together as, oh no, that's what's happening. Fuck.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
There he is.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
Yeah, and this is one summon I didn't need to see in higher definition. Yeah, did not need a close-up of that. Thanks, Square Enix. I love to look at anima close-up, 1080p. Love that.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design.
Oh! So that's what you Oh, that's what Y'shtola meant about a man's left arm. Wait, are they using the actual corpse of Varus as the basis for the towers? What the fuck? Well, look, I didn't need it in 1080p. I definitely don't need it in 4K either. Like, it's... Ugh. Also, I'm still not gonna lie. Asahi's voice is much better for this, like, chaotic personality than Fan Daniel's voice, but...
We do not agree, my lord.
Yeah, what do you think of all this, Xenos?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Even his saunter over to Xenos is so extra.
That to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
It took me hours to prepare this, my lord.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asya, I too claimed another's as my own.
Oh my god, that's who I'm in right now.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Don't you fucking dare.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
This is meant to make a point. Xenos is trying to, like... Well, either the game or Xenos himself. I don't know which one. But... this is meant to be making a point about how, like... your soul is the core of your or there is a difference between the capabilities of the body and the soul. Xenos clearly understood that the power... or what we understood is that Xenos in some random's body against Elidibus in Xenos' body was able to overcome Elidibus. Right? So obviously a lot of Xenos' power comes from the soul, not from the body, as Elidibus found out. So what I'm guessing here is that this is starting to make a point about how, like, hey, your body is not the thing that's giving you a lot of power. It's your soul, which will probably become important later. This will definitely be interesting, though. Do I even... I don't have my usual spells. In the coming battle, you will fight us. Fight is unknown. Reach camp thingy in the time limit. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what do I... Rampart. So I have a paladin moveset? Fucking Christ. Dealing no damage.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
No shit.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
The Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Nice. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP while you can carry a limited number. More can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. Oh. You offer one side paired with deceased. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Camp Broken Glass quickly, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Gotcha. Shit. MGS, let's fucking go. Forced to inhabit the body of another. Move! Move, damn it! Ugh, fuck me. I can't really even take one more, can I? Took so much fucking damage from that one. This is one of the worst quests to do. Yeah, like, I fucking love the idea of this. This is going to be fucking awful. I can tell already. Like, legitimately, failing this feels like you have to redo, like, a ton of, like, really perilous shit. And especially with no way to, like... Wait, where am I fucking going? Where am I supposed to be going? Am I stupid? What the fuck? Yeah, that's blocked off too. What the... What? What? Well, no, I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, I'm not gonna not do it. I'm just really confused. Like, where am I meant to be going? I just hit a dead end. Or it feels like I just hit a dead end. I suppose those are more like ghoulish types rather than the... Oh my god, it feels like I'm going around in a circle. Small sack. Oh, sutures. Oh, nice. Whoa! Fuck. Oh, God, that was close. I don't know if I'm accidentally navigating this really well or if I'm going back the way I came. Oh my god. Mobilize Magitech. Oh, there's something. The Magitech Reaper's legs Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. You may be able to clear a path if you can find the identification key and fuel. Oh my god. Really? Huh? You've not been turned. Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Ugh, the bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. Just run out of ceruleum, you might be able to find more in the wreckage. So I need to explicitly go around finding... right, okay. You know what? While I've got the heal over time, I might as well take a minute to kill at least like one of them to make this a little easier. Go on. That's a repair kit. Oh my god. I need to find a fucking Magitech. Fuck. Can I... some more wrecked Magitech. Fuel concealing wreckage. Ah! I don't know why that makes me laugh. You should be able to remove the tank and move location. Okay, awesome. Got it. 14 minutes. Cool. I just need to get back to where I was. Ugh. Fucker. Oh god, I can't even do combat. Oh, I'm glad I killed the couple I did, because that'll at least make it a little easier. Oh yeah, fuck you, geometry. Fucking Magitech Claw. Look away! Fuck off! Fuck it. Oh god, timing. God. Oh, fuck. Auto heal penalty. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa, whoa. Hey, buddy. Do you mind not doing that? Thank you. Armed Imperial citizen. Oh, fucker. Oh, shit. There's multiple. Okay, let's go. Okay, I like this. Yeah, I think having, like, the brief stealth section, but then going into this with, like, combat with allies and stuff is, like, a lot better than, like, a pure stealth mission, get out of the city sort of thing. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Oh my god, someone can heal me. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Fuck. With the loss of your strength, crawl to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Gravely wounded and unable to stand, but still cling to consciousness. He's getting faster. Can't even check my character sheet right now. Okay, you stole her?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh, nice.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
You don't know how right you are, Graha. Okay, you stole her.
Well, time to call off the search.
You stole her. Oh no.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
That's it. That's not him.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Okay, y'all picked it up. Well... Hail Mary, motherfucker! Get away from them, you bastard! What are you Fuck it! Shoulder tackle him!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
To be fair, Ryuzaki, we were already well. Oh, I see you too have watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers, right.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether.
Oh.
And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacle.
Well, I suppose that trial is not far away then.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Wait, what's anima got to do with Zodiac? Anything to say for yourself, fucker? I made it.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
I really wish he said that with our model. That would have been so much better.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
I mean, you don't have to go through all of that. The fact that you would is gonna make me do that anyway. You don't actually have to do that. But I guess you're fucking sold on it, because at this point, like, what else have you got to do with your life but fucking coax me?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh, I'm back. Oh. Is everyone alright? So I'm not dead yet.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
I had my soul ripped from my body.
And a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Well, that was, that was a lot. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however, for now, it's enough that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone? Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Van Daniel. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Listen, I don't care what that was. I just need to know that that's not going to happen again. That's it. That's all the guarantee I need. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Yes. 'Tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to be used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Alright. I'm gonna take a break here, because I need more water and stuff. Alright. Well, we saw what Void sent, Xenos is channeling, and it has a unique model, surprising fucking no one. Honestly, though, I kind of thought that, like, maybe Anima was going to be a Void scent that Xenos was, like, possessing, but I guess it being more of a primal makes more sense from what we know now, but, yeah. Though... I wonder if we're going to find out who those armed Imperials were. Because they clearly weren't, They clearly weren't of the First Legion, so far as we know. But, like... I don't know, that seems like an important detail. If there are people still, like, untempered that are in the city and being, like, fucking slaughtered like we saw, then... But yeah, anyway, I need to go to the bathroom and get some more drinks, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I will say... am I working tomorrow? No. No, I'm not. I took a day off, so I'm gonna have another, like... good, like, 10 or 12 hours of this game under my belt. I'm hoping to... The way this has been going, I'll probably realistically hit 85. Maybe a little bit into 86. But yeah. The thing is that, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, I definitely can't stream, so I'm not going to be playing this. So I want to get, like, as much as I can done now. Like I've said, I think, I'd be kidding myself if I was going to say that I'm not going to stream on Thursday to play more of this. But, Friday's definitely going to be one, and hell, if I need to, I will push through, a Saturday, Sunday, like the 2 days that have just gone, to do more of this. To make sure the MSQ is done. But yeah. Get to that when we get to that. Did I get a coffer for that? I didn't. Alright. Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to... Oh, sorry. What I was going to say is, that duty needed one more barrier. That duty needed to force you to look at the Magitech, the broken Magitech, before you moved anywhere else. So it leads you through the battles, you know, you kind of dodge what you can and whatnot, and then you get to the broken Magitech, and it says, oh, shit, you need to go look for more shit. And then that entire area to, I think it's the east on the map, but, like, to your left at that point, opens up then. Because I, like, went all the way down left, came all the way back, realized the objective was there, and then had to go all the way back to, yeah, They were pretty generous with the timer. Like, I faffed around and still had, like, basically 9 or 8 minutes left, which, yeah, fair enough. But I can definitely see the lack of direction in that particular area being a fucking massive frustration. Because they just let go of your hand and you're like, okay, well, what am I supposed to do? It doesn't fucking tell you. Like, you're looking for that, like, little white sort of, like, barrier thing instead of, like, the orange, like, fuck, what's the word for it? Like, the ether version of Do Not Cross tape, basically. Like, you're looking for the opening in that, but if you just veer left, like, you circumnavigate that entire thing before you head to the actual thing. So, like, having that broken off, and then seeing the broken Magitech and the, like, huge amount of Magitech that's gathered around the other point, will prompt you to go, okay, can I use the Magitech? You can't use the Magitech. Go search for shit. And then it opens up that area. I feel like they wanted to give you a feeling of panic helplessness, but it came across as a bit frustrating instead. Yeah, like, there is a fine line to walk with that, though. Like, even, like... So, there's a fairly, like, long section that comes off the corridor from the south. Yeah, this is actually in the correct map direction. So, the east is the bit that's, like, the really long bit that just has all of the broken Magitech and shit, right? You've got the corridor that heads up to it, and then you've got a short bit here, basically, that is the navigatable area before you hit the Horde of Magitech, right? All they needed to do is block off, like, a little bit there, where you could kind of go down there a bit and be like, oh shit, that's not the way through. Like, I understand, like, it is a very fine line to walk, but maybe they could have hidden the fuel hiding Magitech deeper into this section, walled it off a bit later, so that you don't go all the way through it looking for a thing. Like, you're clearly communicated that there is a dead end there. You might investigate around there, but see, like, oh shit, there's nothing here. It still gives that feeling, because you're like, oh fuck, I have to double back through the shit I just walked through. But it's not, I don't know where I'm going anymore. Did I miss something? This is a dead end. Why would they lead me down a dead end? Like, there's a lot of questions that start forming as a player in that position that really shouldn't. And having, like, a very clear spot there that would be blocked off so that you're forced to go all the way back here to the Horde figure out that you need to do that, then start searching through here. That would probably work a bit better. I do appreciate frustrating design, though. Like, I am a huge fan of Pathologic. I think you can and should, in some circumstances, make the player feel frustrated mechanically for very good reason. And Thancred taking on multiple Magitech in that stealth mission is one of them. This one was another. I feel like there was just a little bit of optimization that could have been there to make you still feel a bit helpless, but, like, not run you around like you think you've kind of missed the point, you know? Again, it's a very difficult line to walk. I do not envy anyone, like, trying to ride the line for that kind of game design. Are you well enough to make your report? Sure. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? No. 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 It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophorus machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is, lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. This is where the dungeon's probably going to come in. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium. It's probably Enceladium, because they usually CE with, like, the imperial pronunciations, which are basically the Roman pronunciations, would have a hard C there, so Enceladium. A vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. Oh shit, are we gonna get a Grimrail depot here? If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer over the world. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there'll be no more casualties of the Telophoroi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zand used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and we are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Awesome. I have some Aether Current quests to do. Listen, I know the plan is really important. What is also equally important is that I can fly there. I mean, it would make it faster, like... There's the Alamegan rally music. Are you a Reaper Man? You are. Oh my god, that's such a cool fucking soul story. Ah, my god, that's so edgy. I love it. Fuck. Augmented Crypt Lurker. Wait. Wait, there's Crypt Lurker gear? Wait, is there actually Crypt Lurker? Oh, well, I guess there's 70. They start off at 70, don't they? They probably would have, like, Crypt Lurker gear in Yulmore. That was the one. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. But please don't say the word soul to me, ma'am. I'm still recovering. It would be Dragoon gear. And I believe they added the Reaper weapons. Well, yeah, that was the thing I was talking about, like the Reaper weapons specifically. The commissionary officer is now accompanying you. Keep her... yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Yes, off to do my very important duty, escorting this commissary officer to the Tapper's Den. Onward! Oh, I have to resummon my carbuncle. Ooh, talkie point. Oh god, is this music going to be following me throughout the zone because we've got this mission to do? That's great. And sometimes, it'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. Except me, of course. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they added the weapons to, the, like, Crypt Lurker gear. I honestly would not have picked that, but, I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you're leveling from, like, what? Oh, right, I took up a fucking mount, didn't I? God damn it. Idiot. That was my bad. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that they'd go back to, like, make sure that there was gear for, like, the, like, next level cap, but, like, if I remember correctly, too, Red Mage had, what was it? Well, actually, shit, I think, what level did you start Red Mage at? It was 50, right? I'm pretty sure the Heaven's Word, equivalent had them, right? From memory, they do this every time, so they have weapons to use while leveling. Astro, Red Mage, even got Primal and Raid weapons. Yeah. Not Red Mage, Machinist, I mean. Oh, okay, right. Interesting. Yes, we're doing round 2. Sorry, I lost you on the way. Dang it. I do enjoy that we still have this, like the Alamegan rally music, or the Stormblood rally music, I should say, here. Right, everyone has their orders, let's be about it. The Warrior of Light immediately leaves the entire group and goes to escort some random to the fucking Tapper's Den. Ugh. Dissonance is too much, it's too funny. Cerulean-bergs. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when cerulean bursts, where cerulean bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing the moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Oh, right. So, like, these protrusions in the ice are actually ceruleum bursting forth. But, like, it freezes so quickly because of the surrounding area, obviously, that, like, fuck. No. I almost did it again. Ma'am, your move speed. Please. I'm actually surprised they don't... Oh, no. The condition for sprinting is probably whether or not I am actually sprinting. Here we are, safe and sound. Could have done it without you, friend. Now, all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Anyway, the thing I need you to do is... oh, okay, bye. You're not gonna help... Oh, he's gone. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I must say, that had, like, a little bit more of a, like, hey, I've got more quests for you to do, but, like, yeah, you know, if you need to do something else, it's fine. Like, kind of acknowledging that there's, like, maybe a, underlying motive for the... Wait, why am I doing this instead of fucking teleporting? That's dumb. I'm dumb. Oh, also, she's fucking in my Discord. I should also repair, while I've got the chance. I do not need to repair. Fuck. Right, because the last bit of combat I did was in someone else's body. Ah. If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name is Volossus? His name's Volossus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Sure. Absolutely. I 100% have the time. Yeah. I actually really appreciate the game's, like, attention to stuff like this, where, like, it would have been really easy to have this, like, tabard be, like, a temporary thing that's examined once, and, like, we kind of see Julius kind of inspecting it, and then, like, later on it's just kind of there. But, like, the persistent world aspects of, like, the characters only ever being in one place, outside of situations where they have to be there for questline reasons, and... the environmental stuff as well is, like, like, really appreciated. Like, this area is done with. And this right here is a very easy sign to look at to be like, no, we're pretty much done here for main story reasons. Oh, there you are. Hi. Who are you? Colossus, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mom and Dad. Uh-oh. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Oh no. This child is going to give me a quest and I'm just going to immediately abandon it. I hate how right I am sometimes. Alright. Compass. 593 northwest. Actually, what are we at right now? That should have been the last of the non-MSQ quests, yep. So there are 3 Aether Currents left. And I'm hoping they're all, like... No, surely not all of them are in this top left area, right? Oh, this one directly west. Nice. But I mean, I've used the compass like a fair amount of times in the bottom section at this point, and I feel like I haven't missed any, but... Well, only the compass will tell. Go away. Oh wow, this music is even pervading the, overworld music. Or, sorry, the battle music, not the overworld music. It is the overworld music. For fuck... Damn you, collision. Oh. Hang on. Is it north? It sure is. How did I fucking know? Yeah, there it is. Nice and out of the way. Hello? Doesn't look too big. Huh. One thing that I actually really like about how that was designed, you do see this area in the MSQ, so it will stand out to you. So when you're walking around with the compass going like, oh shit, I wonder where it is, and you pass like directly beneath this area and see it's north, it's like, ah, I know what that is. Maybe I should look on it. That's really clever. Like giving these like really subtle hints to the player, like having them like recognize terrain and be like, ooh, huh. I wonder if there's a thing up there. I was also gonna say that, like, I understand why they give you a gladiator. Sorry, not a paladin. Like a gladiator's moveset, right? Because, like, it's obviously, you're in the body of someone else. But I actually would have been really, like, I wonder if there's a version of that uses, like, your class and not your job. You know what I mean? Like, your body, like, the body you're inhabiting isn't in possession of the job stone. So you have to use, like, the really underpowered, like, class skills only. I think that actually would have been a neat variant of that encounter, where, like, you know, you spent so much time as, like, this incredibly powerful summoner who can, you know, channel the powers of both, like, the Phoenix and Bahamut, on command. And then you're reduced to using your carbuncle to shield you because, oh, Jesus Christ, everything is hitting too hard. Like, that would have been, actually, I feel would have been really fucking cool, but... Hey. Oh, Lisa's back in her battle gear. Is it not cold out here for you, or...? Aldine! The way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Nice. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Lise, what are you doing? Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. Good fight should warm us up right. Should warm us right up. Wife. Huh. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Bro, you're like fighting a war for a foreign power in a foreign nation, taking on people who are, like, literally tempered by a god. And still, you find some way to make this about Sadu. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. God knows you found her nowhere else. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Gay. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oh, hey, y'all. Oh, hey, it's the duty crew. Actually, wait, can we take Lise through the trust? Sorry, trust crew. That's what I fucking meant to say. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary incumbents, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enkaladium. we are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by your diversionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to Enkaladium. See you there. Hi, Sadu. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. The glorious flame. Nay, I would have seen it, were it so. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway. 26 west. Oh, it's just in this corner here? Wait, did I not... Wasn't one of the Aether Currents hidden in a really similar area on the left side of the map here? I feel like it was, like, right here. Huh. Oh. Alright, what are we at? Oh, cool. Now we just need to do the MSQ. We're done. Excellent. Compass does not detect any nearby currents. Let's just slip in through there. Oh! Thaumaturgists are here. Hey, buddy. Now that the Tempered Ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. But needn't worry. My brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. Hail. It's good to see you, Aldine. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lenti's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Okay. Do we have like a separate instance for this, or is this just another part of the map we can't possibly visit otherwise? Oh yeah, it's like deeper in the place or something like that. No. 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 Fuck. Should probably be an unspoken rule not to, like, stand directly in front of the destination from where you're gonna walk in. But, yeah. God, if I could have... I'm a DPS, so this is not gonna work, but having Sardu and Lise in the same party would be fucking great. This is everyone. Oh no, I've got F12 set to that, Valk. Like, I have the option, but, like, yeah. What the fuck was that? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophores leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophores' reign of terror. Oh yeah, because they are part of Anima, aren't they? And I, for one, will not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Also, if it was numpad 0, Valk, that's definitely one of my mouse keypad buttons, so that's probably a thing. Also, out of curiosity, is anyone watching at 60 frames a second at the moment? Because OBS is showing me 30 frames. Or shit, it might be higher than that, and I'm just... Are we not concerned about the... I'm at 60, and it's not, like, dropping frames or anything? Maybe, like, my screen is, like, just... Maybe 14 is actually running at a higher frame rate, and I can just see that this is running at 60. Vid stats show 60 FPS. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe OBS isn't rendering every single frame because it doesn't really need to be honest. But yeah. All right, let's build our team. We took Estinian last time, didn't we? Yeah. You know what? I'll take Urianger. Oh yeah, Graha's still an all-rounder. Nice. Yeah, let's go. The Tower of Babel. $814 skipped frames. Is skipped frames like a client-side indication of how many frames you've missed, or... I can't remember how that works. It's been a while. Oh my god, this is actually going to be a, Grimrail Depot situation.
Now or never.
Oh shit, this is where this music comes from. I was wondering where that, like, music from the Job trailer came from. It means my client didn't get a frame from Twitch for whatever reason. Whether it's the streamer having encoding issues or Twitch problem. Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, come on, Thancred. Let's go.
Together we shall overcome this. You're mine.
Oh shit, Alizé's using the new shit too. Yeah, I suspect we move on. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That wasn't me pulling. I swear.
You're mine.
Oh god, I gotta remember that Bahamut actually has some, AoE now. I keep forgetting that's the thing. fuck? Split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Yep, and I guess we're going to... Oh my god, is that... What's his name? Aulus? Was it... Soldier, perhaps. Who... As for the other chap, who knows? Oh no, I'm pretty sure I know who that is, Thancred.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh. Maybe not.
I have you now.
Oh god, there was a lot of chatter that actually happened there, and I didn't get to see it.
You underestimate me.
Oh, that looks like a bad... Oh dear.
You underestimate me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Missed that somehow. What? Oh, no. No. I read that wrong.
Be gone!
One.
Let's give them a show.
Nice. The arm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. Actually, hold on. Ouch! What are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there. We must fight. Can we get it on? Can we get on with it? It's far from bright. Slow of wit, yet heavy of hand. Alright, yeah, sure. Oh, hey! Lisa and Pippin, Sadu and, Magni. I almost forgot his fucking name. Appropriate, if I do say so myself. Oh, fuck's sake.
My turn! Be gone!
Preening fools, stay alert. Sun does not heed the barking of feral dogs. Now, really? So, but they still listen to you. Curious.
My turn!
You underestimate me!
Best prepared for any eventuality. The further we go, the worse this place gets. Yeah, it's every dungeon in a nutshell, Lise. Welcome to the adventuring life.
Make ready!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Be gone!
I also haven't been using my Ruin 4. I gotta remember that that's a thing. Oh. Why are there spines? I don't like that there are spines here. Oh, God.
You're mine!
I have you now. You underestimate me.
That's alright. I don't really care if I waste it for it. Hi, friend. Lugay. Wait a minute. Isn't that the guy that got belted off the fucking platform in the last boss fight? something far worse. Yeah, it fucking is.
On guard. I have you now.
What the fuck? Oh no, are these Bomberman bombs? Yeah, they are. Magitech Chakram? Oh my god, teeny tiny. Alright, I'm gonna wait for some environment until I'm actually full size again.
Begone! My turn!
Nope.
Make ready!
No, here.
You're mine!
Down goes the frog one again. Orion-shape. Alright, sure, we'll stack them up. Fuck it.
I have you now.
Oh, I literally lost Further Ruin. Great. Awesome. Love that. Where are we going? Oh. Go, I shall deal with these whelps. Well, I guess for reference, Valk, I haven't dropped any frames, so it might be Twitch's end? Sorry, I just realized I should have probably responded to, like, what you said about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Going up. Hope no one's, motion sickness. Or can get motion sick. Oh! Hey! Hey, buddy. Oh, fuck. Is Anima really a dungeon boss fight? Fuck me. 800 is a negligible amount anyway. Yeah, I suppose. Well, I suppose especially if you've been, like, if you've been watching the stream for as long as you have, then yeah, absolutely. Thancred. Thancred. Thank you.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oof. Those tempered Imperials are looking fucking rough. No. Oh. Thancred, help. Thancred. Thancred. Thank you. Thancred. Thank you. Well then, I guess Anima is a fucking dungeon boss. I was honestly expecting this to be a trial, but I guess not. Well, I don't know. Icon of Icons, Anima. Well then. What is... Oh, God. How? Okay. Oh, that's meant to... Fuck.
save me.
Horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Yeah, there's the other part of Anima's dimension. I was not watching. It's fine. Oh, God.
My turn!
Fuck's sake. The altered reality plunges into chaos. We just stood in that AoE and healed through it. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, it's happening again. Fuck me.
You're mine! You're mine!
Oh.
My turn!
Whew. Alright, we hit 84. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that. Shit. Fuck, why did I skip that? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. What did that give me? Oh yeah, just increased damage on those spells. Oh, I'm sure it was just... Thingy dying. Ooh! Got a new weapon. Nah, that's a little cool. I'll take that.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I really thought that was going to be a trial. Oh, maybe whatever fucking Xenos is up to is going to be a trial. Hey all. Sorry to crash the party.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Okay.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
That's the
Some manner of magical defense.
That's the fucking seal of light. What the shit? Kryl?
Kryl? But how?
Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age.
Zodiac is in the moon?
Victory is mine.
Well, that's not good.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Oh, get fucked!
My lord, a slight change of plan. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
I reckon the tower's about to come down.
Issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
What's Zodiac got to do with the moon, though? Fuck! Is he in there? Or, like, his heart?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh. Because the towers are gone, but the tempered aren't.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Yeah, I'll fucking say.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh, nice.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Well, luckily, we can divide our forces. Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone?
Correct.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Y'all are better at the recuperation shit than I am. I'm good at, like, blasting things in the face. And it's very clear where those forces should be divided.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Oh, baby, we're going to the fucking moon! I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really surprised that, like, Fandaniel's, like, beam didn't crush the fucking seal. Like, I was really waiting for it to, like, kind of, like, blast off because, like, it's the last one. Oh, is it gonna? But of course it is. And then it didn't, I was like, oh, fuck! But then that gives, obviously, a lot of purpose for Xenos and Fandaniel to go to the moon, and thus us to go to the moon. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. Only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Yeah, baby, I am flying! Nice. Cryo? Yeah, alright. I'm the last person who should be scolding others for using dangerous teleportation magics. But if that is indeed how Kryl reached us in time, I do wish Heidelin had taken a little more care. Regardless, there's nothing Urianger and I cannot put right. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth, and return, I prithee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Not Ifrit. I have faith in you, now and always. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Hey, Estinian. No time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Hey, Graha? A trip to the moon. Graha is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of Allagan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Oh boy! To the moon!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Oh my god, that's why the Allagans...
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Yeah, I reckon they found out, then copied it for Dalamud. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just like... I wouldn't be surprised if, it was just like, oh, or like, Ascian influence is just like, oh, Zodiac was imprisoned in the moon. Fuck, maybe we can do that to Bahamut? To, like, further the Allagan's goals? Hydalen's champion. Okay, sorry, I'm busting to pee right now, so we're gonna take, like, a really quick break. I'm probably gonna go for another, like, hour, 15 minutes, but, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, okay. But yeah, like, I wouldn't have been surprised if, like, it's probably indirect inspiration at the very least, but, wouldn't have been surprising if, like, Ascians, like Van Daniel, who are in a position to guide, Allagan, suggested doing it in the way they did. Although, granted, like, Allagan obviously did it in a way that's, a little unique, to some degree. Speak with the ancient spirit. 931 northeast. Alrighty then. Cactus, what you preach. Hi. Oh, your BRB's messages all up. Thank you. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well. Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. The Aetherite is too big. That's kind of silly. I will register this as my free destination. Out of curiosity, what are the teleportation costs of? Oh god. Oh, they're actually varying though. They're not just like 9. They're not just. They don't just have a limit. Interesting. Wait. 1529. Why is it less expensive to travel to certain places in Norvrant than it is in fucking Lenosha? What? I'm sorry? Shrug. Yeah, I mean, true. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Oh. Well. The Watcher. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. The moon was created to house Zodiac! Oh my god! Why isn't it cheaper to teleport where now? Why is it cheaper to teleport to the first than it is to teleport to sections of Norvrant from the moon? Oh, sorry, to sections of Limsa from the moon. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Well, Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Teleports between Source and the first are assumed to route through the Crystal Tower. I guess our first teleport was through a thing next to this Crystal Tower in our world. And our return was via our canonical, like, return through the ether, is through that route. And the Gill probably only counts if we're, going through existing ether currents to those kinds of destinations, but honestly, the only reason this makes like even a little bit less sense than it should is because going from anywhere to Norvrant used to be 999, and now like there is somewhere that is more expensive to go to Norvrant than it is to existing places in the source, so yeah. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servant's machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. So, Fandaniel is trying to free an incomplete Zodiac. Huh. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Although I suppose that makes sense, because obviously we haven't completely merged all of the reflections back into the source. But, like, now that I think about it, why would he want to resurrect an unsun... Like, obviously he is of the unsundered, right? And he has made a point that he doesn't give a fuck about, like, making Zodiac whole, returning their people, all of the shit that the unsundered wanted, right? As one of the sundered, he doesn't really care. Well, as a person who is as an unsundered who doesn't care, he doesn't care. But if that was the case, if that's the case, why free an incomplete Zodiac? Surely a more whole Zodiac would actually aid your plans to just fuck everything up. But I suppose freeing a complete Zodiac would be the unsundered Ascians winning, and thus everything restored, not burning everything to the ground like he could now, with an incomplete Zodiac, kind of half between Zodiac and Heidelin. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by this would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Is that fucking Fandaniel? Oh. Soul sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. No. No, I'm gonna blow them the fuck up. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those souls, or those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Yahoo! Ow. Physic. Oh my god, that fucking restores nothing. Holy shit. Where? When? How long? Oh, okay. God damn. Talk about swords of revealing light. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. It's a fucking long way away. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? No. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What the fuck? Pup. Hi. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Oh. Lustrous dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Lustrous dog. What the fuck? Wait, where the fuck are we going? Oh. Valus Valnuris. Fucking god. The moon is literally Zodiac's prison. Fuck me. Guess that explains why the Ascians were here so much. They were literally like when Elidibus is like touching the ground here, he's literally like communing with, well, presumably maybe communing with Zodiac. God. Northeast, eh? Southern Mare Lamentorum. Why you all got grasshoppers here? Oh. Temperamental spirit. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks behind the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh god, this again. Final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Hi, dog. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Oh, Trimmer, not Timmer. Genesis Rock. Woof. Also, hey, how can we breathe on the moon? Hey, dog. Dog? Why can we breathe on the moon? Hell, ultimately, I don't give a shit about that answer, but I'm actually legit curious if there is an explanation for that. Regolith. Oh. Sorry, dog. Why hasn't the moon appeared yet? That's weird. Lunar tender. Oh god. Moon cactuars. Hi. Oh. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Anguished spirit. Affection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a Zem. Hythlodius? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So MSQ meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You're taking a lot to say short sentences and not a lot to say long ones. Oh neat, they're handing out 7 days of playtime when EU officially releases because of the server strain. Really? For the people who are doing early access? That's interesting. You meet again, Hythlodius. Again. I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Right, because we met with Emmett's reconstruction of Hythlodius, not the real one. Emmett self-created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarot? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh, fuck me. More new arrivals. Though... Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar, but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Thank you, Hythlodius. So, like, actually, real talk, Ryuzaki, is the 7 days just, like, automatically attributed, or do you have to enter a thing for, that to be valid? Actually, I might as well check the, Final Fantasy Twitter for that. Regarding the ongoing congestion situation and compensation. Okay. You know what? Let's pull this up real quick. Do I have a window capturing my browser? I do not. Actually, hold on. Hang on a sec. I should do this anyway, but Chrome. That's fine. It can sit on top of that for now. But it won't sit on top of my webcam. Let's not do that. There we go. Hello, this is JP, producer. The congestion has continued since the start of, actually, sorry, hold on. The music's great, but I need to, like, silence that, or at least, like, turn it down for a second. Oh, fuck it. Let's speed the evil music over regarding the ongoing congestion. The congestion that has continued since the start of Endwalker Early Access has been the cause of many inconveniences to our players. Regarding this, we truly appreciate your understanding and cooperation thus far. I would like to provide an explanation of the current congestion situation, as well as information regarding countermeasures and the compensation of game time. Congestion situation. Currently, all worlds across all regions have been hitting the login cap for extremely long periods of time, and the progression of login queues is being slowed dramatically. Across the FF14 service as a whole, the number of simultaneous logins has reached the hardware limit, and as a result, logging in has required an extremely long time, especially during peak hours when we tend to see increased player activity. For this I am truly sorry. Regarding game time compensation due to congestion. Considering that we are asking players to wait in queues for extremely long periods of time, and the ongoing situation making it difficult to play normally, we have decided that during the official release of Endwalker on December 7, we will be granting 7 days of free game time to all players who own the full version of the game and have an active subscription. Okay. This also includes players who are currently playing on the 30-day free play period included with when registering the full version of the game, and those with multiple accounts. Furthermore, we may give additional free game time depending on further developments on the congestion situation. The timing at which the free game time will be provided, as well as additional extensions, will be announced at a later time. We truly appreciate your cooperation and patience during the congestion situation. Regarding errors that occur while waiting long logging queues, 2 primary causes. First occurs when attempting to log into a logical data center, and there are more than 17,000 players in the logging queue. The other occurs when your internet connection experiences packet loss or a period of network instability, causing the server connection to be momentarily discounted. Okay, yeah, sure. 4004, 5003, 5006. These errors occur when your connection to the login management server times out as a result of waiting in a logging queue for extremely long periods of time. Although we'd secure a considerably long session time with the lobby server. However, there are times this is still not enough to cover the issue, so we are currently working on a process to extend the session time. Okay, cool. Peak congestion times. Though the congestion status may vary for each logical data center, I'd like to share information regarding the peak hours of congestion we've currently observed as of December 5th. Yep, a bunch of times. With early access taking place over the weekend, congestion may also peak around noon, but logging queues have typically been longer during the hours listed above. Yep. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you use this information as a reference when considering when to play. Information regarding peak hours during weekdays will be provided at a later time. Inactive while using dance emotes or attacking striking dummies. We received feedback regarding players who are allegedly using dance emotes or attacking striking dummies in order to bypass an automatic logout that occurs after 30 minutes of activity. However, these methods cannot bypass the automatic logout. When player characters are left inactive in these states, their status is automatically changed to away from keyboard before they are eventually automatically logged out. Okay, so that's not the issue. Automatic logout due to inactivity during ending credits. We have received reports of players being automatically logged out during the ending of credits for things due to 30 minutes of inactivity. Upon investigation, we discovered that the procedure for avoiding automatic logout was missing for these ending credits, for which I am truly sorry. As for the ending credits of Endwalker, this procedure is included and you will not be logged out for thing. We apologize for the inconvenience, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So ultimately, hey, if you own the game to some degree during the opening days, then yeah, you're good. You'll have 7 extra days, I think. The Martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Let's go. Ride the Doge. Oh my god, we're flying. Oh god. Wait, who's gonna be the martyr here? I would presume Fandaniel? Oh god. Is the first trial gonna be fucking Zodiac? Cause that's a fucking hell of a trial to start on, I must admit. Alright. Xenos' theme music. Oh, unless that's his, like, void scent. You! Fuck. Evening, you two.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
But surely the plan here is for Xenos to consume Zodiac, right? What? Oh. Was that a projection of his being?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh god.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Could you imagine if Fandaniel was like, okay, I'm taking control of Zodiac, and Xenos is like, wait, what are you talking about? I thought I was going to consume him. He's like, nah, fuck you. I'm taking control of him.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Yes. Absolutely. Yep. I will fucking annihilate you, you piece of shit.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
You can't resist.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
I'm listening.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Well, Xenos, you fucked up. Oh my god! He's doing it! Yes! Oh, Xenos, you dumbass! We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are... Where's your mask, you piece of shit?
Lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. Wouldn't they fight against you doing this? You must return, be made whole. Also, hi, Charles. Some shit is happening. For the greater good. For the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion!
Oh my god.
No power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh, Fandaniel is such a piece of shit! Like, where do... No more. We beg of you. The star must endure. Like... The reason we had to kill Emmett Selk is he was gonna kill us. We didn't want to literally erase Amarot. And yet, we're here now. Fandaniel is literally taking the...
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
He was talking to Emmett.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Well, this is happening earlier than I thought it would.
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dark inside. Right, the lustrous dog was the last part of our fucking quest line. Oh no, it's still 83. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who's ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. Okay, 7 minutes. Jesus Christ. Polarization. They made a lot of Danny's lines unskippable, and I'm certain Yoshi P did that on purpose because he knows how much I want to stab him in the face whenever I hear his voice. the thing is, I think Asahi's voice actor was a lot better at communicating the absolute derangement of Fandaniel, whereas like Fandaniel's actual voice actor is like, I don't want to say benign, but like really, really different. Also, holy shit, he's like literally like incomplete. Yeah, holy shit. Also, like, see, okay, so the character that was talking referring to Hades, like, I'm like half of a mind that's like either Hythlodius or Azem, which I'm not entirely convinced isn't the same person, but like, how the fuck would I know, you know? Oh god, this fucking design is really cool. I don't know if I'm like a huge fan of the mask necessarily. Like what appears to be just like a almost like the inspiration feels like a little tribal, if I'm gonna be honest, like kind of like native or oh shit. This platform has like the 6 points of light on it. Or the 6 crystals of light, rather. Wait, no. It has 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. Interesting. Well. Hopefully, things end soon. Or, hopefully we get the end of the queue soon. Oh god. How's everyone doing in chat? Also, Charles, isn't it, like, incredibly early for you? Or is it, like, 8 o'clock or something like that? Yeah, like, I don't know, like, on one hand, I think, like, Fandaniel's voice sells a soul bored of their station, but I think Asahi's voice is just more fun for the ultimate goals that Fandaniel has. It's like 8 AM. Oh, okay, yep. Right, I guess it is, like, almost 1, isn't it? I really like that, like, there's just sections of Zodiac's body that's, like, clearly missing. Like, this joining bit in his core, these, like, what are clearly meant to be 2 limbs. Oh, sorry, man. I'm just, like, getting a better look. This other limb here, like, that's actually a really cool design. Like, actively having the parts of him that are, like, incomplete part of the design and stand out like that. Oh. Really cool. Now, if only I could fight him anytime soon. There's no GPS. There's no one joining the queue. Oh, God. Oh, God. Level sync from 84. Additional loot rules unavailable. Explore mode unavailable. Blah, blah, blah. Actually, this might be a good time to look through the abilities I have. 430 on a 2.69 cast. 330 on an instant 2.4 recast. It's almost a quarter less, but like practically the same cast speed. And that's 240, 150. 240 and 150. What proportion is that? .625. So that's an eighth higher than a half? So it's an eighth higher than a half. That's 5/8 of the power. Or no, that's 5/8 of the cast speed, and it lost almost a third of the power. 2/3 and 5/8. That's like 2/3, 1/3, and 1/8. 24th, I think, is the closest. 15/8 and 16. Oh god, I don't know if that's actually correct or not. Fuck it, I'm not doing this kind of math at night. I guess the rest of the stream is actually going to be waiting to see if I actually get into Zodiac or not. Which I guess would be a good capstone to, like, this entire, like, actual weekend, but... I would actually like to get past this. Because, like, we can jump in to help if you want to run it tonight. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Actually, I've got, like, 2 healers and all DPS, so... Well, granted, I feel like tanks are going to be at a premium here, right? We'll see. Like, if this starts getting towards, like, 5-1, if you guys are still up, yeah, I'd be more than happy to do it. Only got 3 at the moment, actually. Some people still a bit behind. Oh, okay. Okay, how many of them are tanks? I'm surprised tanks are that scarce, considering Paladin has posted a job of EW. Ryuzaki, do you know how many people are re-rolling Summoner, Reaper, and, Sage? I've seen so many groups having, nothing but Reapers and nothing but Sages. Like, only Hexy at the moment? Ah, shit. I mean, that would be one more than I have now, which, like, is definitely more. Wait, what is the actual comp of the 3 we have? Is it like 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 DPS, or...? One on one. Okay. Okay. I'll see how this goes, because I'm currently in a group that's just lacking tanks, which, like, might take a little bit, but honestly, like, it might be worth sticking this out just for a little bit to see, but, yeah, I don't know. Glad to see the music is going hard as fuck for this trial, though. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really surprised this... Oh, shit. There we go. Alright. Let's fucking go. What I recall when Shadowbringers came out, it was all Dark Knight for tanks. I don't think I saw another tank until Eden's first tier came out, unless I just got unlucky. I mean, Gunbreaker came out Shadowbringers, didn't it? I'm really surprised you didn't see anything but fucking Dark Knights, unless they got reworked, which that would make a bit more sense. Oh no. Oh no. Please. That one DPS. Please. Please. Ugh. Oh. Here we fucking go. Alright, time to beat the game. Yep. Zodiac. Joke's on you. Endwalker ends at level 84. The Sea of Stars. Eternal Darkness. Zodiac. Eternal Darkness. Fuck.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Establishing connection. Okay. Level 83 Zodiac is like... This is one of the biggest fucking memes. Holy shit. The idea that Zodiac is like a level 83 is fucking crazy.
And it will be beautiful.
Oh, Jesus.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, that's a current. Oh, is this an inside one this time? No? Oh, that's a half of the arena. Okay. The trial has now taught me what those things do.
Become flesh. To see the end.
Oh, don't stand on top of each other. What are you doing?
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, that's a new stack marker. Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Uh-huh. You wasted my Ifrit, motherfucker.
The natural order overturned.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. I think I know what this does.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Fuck! Dang it! Yeah, alright. Alright. I didn't read that as good as I could have. This one in Angel plays, it can't be Sephiroth. Yeah, true. Jesus. Whoa.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh my. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I misread that 100%. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Don't fucking do that to me, you shits. Okay, so it's like, it's a rotationally symmetrical thing.
All in existence, bent to my will.
That got half my group first. Yeah, I believe that. Honestly, like, that's a really new mechanic. I could completely understand people fuck that up.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Someone heal me! Someone heal me, please! Oh, Jesus, fuck!
All shall burn.
Okay, we're over here first. Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. I understand that. Yep, I gotcha.
Will you live to see the end?
I think we might be dead. LB3? To put that in one sentence and not misspell it, I'm pretty sure Zodiac's model is just Sephiroth's retextured. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, y'all, just die, please. It's not worth it. Thank you. Alright.
The end has come, and
shit.
it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's an Arc Morn marker. Right. Like Valk said. Nice. That's cool. I actually appreciate that there's like a unique marker for that. Oh, right. Energy. Oh my god. Energy drain also desyncs from fucking the demi summons. God, that's annoying. I think it's harder to read the footprint at a normal camera angle, though. May not be wrong.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
We're gonna be fucking fighting Heidelin at some point, aren't we? I might as well do this.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Hey, let's fucking go. We fucking did it.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, what the fuck? I was not paying attention to what was going in what order. Oh, fuck off. I was not paying attention. That's a kill? Oh, I already had a
The
roll
great
sack.
cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Bullshit. One of my theories, I still don't trust her. I'm not ahead of
Broken skies fall tears of flame.
Yep.
All shall burn.
Oh no, they're all gonna get fucking hit. Come on, y'all. This is fine. I think I might get hit by one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck, I misread that to shit. Oh, I'm so dead. Come on! Oh, I hit the heroes. It's fine. I got the healer up. Worth it. I'm gonna wait until this resolves.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh, fuck me, we're dead. I'm not gonna survive it. Yeah. Well. Round 3, we got this. Let's fucking go.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
And so have I.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, god damn it. That always lines up with that particular summon. I should probably summon Garuda, then Ifrit, and then Titan in this situation. God, that is going to be such a thing to try and, like, optimize for fucking T.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
I misread the thing again. Fuck me. Absolutely. Wow.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Fuck. Oh god, which was... Yep.
How I've waited for this day!
This should be fine.
All in existence, bent to my
Oh
will.
my... Oh my god, I keep reading the goddamn...
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Why do I keep reading that incorrectly? Holy fucking shit.
Tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh god.
Will you live to see the end?
I keep dying at the same fucking thing. Fuck. Like, the arrows go around this way, but the platform goes the opposite direction. Like, am I just reading that incorrectly? Because I feel like a fucking idiot for this.
Come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Platforms should rotate in the same direction as the arrows. Okay. Just have to pay attention more closer then. Because, like, I feel like I'm fucking this up in some degree. But, in some way. least I'm getting a fair bit of practice with Summoner, though. Ifrit here. Fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god, I really get a Vuln sack from that? Fucking god. Oh, shit. Love that. Great.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh. No, I get it now. That's the way the platform turns, not you. Fuck. That's... I don't know why that's so misleading, but it really is. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have my carbuncle summoned, right.
How I've waited for this day.
Platform is moving that way, so I should move into no, fuck. Oh, god damn it.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no, I actually got it. Okay, no, I got it that time.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Right,
From
okay.
broken skies fall tears of flame.
Alright. Sure. Alright.
All shall burn.
Alright, let's go. Come on. Do it. Yep. Here. Back to here.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Alright. Platform's rotating that way, so we'll go this way.
All in existence. resistance! Bend to my will!
Yeah, that's actually surprisingly unintuitive. And I don't think it's intentional.
Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
I don't know what that means. Fuck.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Oh, I get it.
Will you live to see the end?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that was... I'm dead. Fucking... I think it's just that having a player character that you're used to controlling, it's really easy to default to trying to think about how your character would move instead of how the platform would move. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it's not logical in some way. I'm just saying that, like, it's not as intuitive as, like, it just being a thing that you need to remember. What? Oh, shit.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Okay, we did it.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yeah, get fucked, Van Daniel. Alright. Let's see what's in store. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course loss here is no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Does that delight you, Fandaniel?
And played your role to perfection, thus sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Oh, God. Was he the only one holding that back?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Fuck you, Amon.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
Never mind. Fuck you, Fandaniel.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown in turmoil. What the fuck was that? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck, it doesn't actually say what I saw in the vision. Was Heidelin trying to kill everyone on the star? Was Heidelin really trying to kill everyone on the star and Zodiac was the only thing that was actually stopping her from doing that? Time grows short. What happened to Xenos? Oh, there he is. Hey. Listen, this ain't a good time, man. Like, did you hear? Surely you saw what happened. Surely.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
That's a pretty cool voice. Sup?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Uh-huh.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
He's gonna absorb Heidelin once we realize that Heidelin is trying to fucking kill the entire star. Oh god, he is just Virgil. He, from Stormblood, he has literally just been... I'm so tired of fucking everything. I have nothing to test my power. Oh my god, the Warrior of Light bested me. Then, since then, he's just power. Where is power? Where can I find power? How can I gather power? Literally Virgil. Xenos needs to turn the overly attached to GF vibes. know if that's necessarily accurate. Well, not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Fuck you. Oh my god, he flash stepped. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, and the end of all things. 84, huh? The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Alright, this is going to be the last thing before I end the night, because it's about 1:30. I should be thinking about going to bed at this point, because I want to be up at 9:30. Xenos, what's that song playing in the background, Bury the Light, plays? Yeah, it's like... Why does that... That doesn't sound like Soken's guitars. Why does that... Oh. Oh, God. Everyone leave. Oh, Jesus. Fucking wields his scythe and, like, the chorus rains in. Or, like, the bridge, sorry. Hi. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Conclusion's probably not the correct word for that. Where do I begin? Can you help, please? But what about a conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He's not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, so Fandaniel fused with Zodiac and I killed him, and then I saw a vision that seemed to imply that Heidelin was trying to kill us, maybe? Then Zodiac is no more. Correct. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. Technically, he killed himself. Well, I mean, Fandaniel did, not Zodiac, but if you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Aldine. Well, I see that we can glean from the crystals on these lower levels. Alright. I guess I'll walk up and walk all the way back down again. Not like anyone else is gonna fucking do it. However, I feel like that is a pretty good place to stop. I have been streaming for 7 hours, and I should go to sleep very soon if I want to wake up at the time I want to tomorrow morning. So, I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming tomorrow. Probably like 2 chunks, kind of like I've been doing the last few days. For the rest of the week, though, I am not going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday my time. Thursday, I mean, I'm probably going to play more of this wherever I end up after tomorrow. Let's not lie, I really want to finish this game. The sooner I finish it, the sooner I can do streams with my friends. And, yeah, we can, like, kind of restore a regular stream schedule. Tuesday my time, however, Monday US time, or Monday, like, North American time, I might be on someone else's stream. I'm hoping. I need to, like, double check that I can be free at that time. I'm pretty sure I can, but, like, yeah. But that's pretty much all that's going on for me, around now. Let's see who's streaming at the moment. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna have a look at 2 people who are playing 14.
I swear.
I'm gonna see, like... Okay, Dan's just started. Mura is... Wow. Many hours in. But I guess we'll find out where they are. I want to at least, like... I feel like I'm far enough that I can start, like, at least peeking in and being like... Hey, y'all pass me or not? And, like, maybe raid a person. If it makes sense. I don't recognize that. That's fine. I also don't recognize that either. Shit. I can't raid either of the people who are playing 14 at the moment. Yeah, I guess that's it. Unfortunately, I can't really risk it, and there's no one else really on. That kind of sucks, but, so it goes. Yeah, so more of this tomorrow. I'm going to be waking up in about 9 or 8 hours, depending on how much I sleep. I'll be playing for, I hope, like, anywhere between, like, 10 to 12 hours, depending on, like, breaks and stuff like that. And then it'll be a new week-ish. I'll be doing something Tuesday my time, Monday North American time, maybe, hopefully, I hope. Thursday night my time, I'll be back to playing 14, Friday night as well, and maybe even Saturday, Sunday, depending on where I'm at. because I really want to complete this as soon as I can. Yeah. The fact that we're done with Zodiac now makes me really think we're going to contend a lot with, like, Hydaelyn. And I am really, really happy with that. Because Zodiac has been explored in a lot of detail, and, like, yeah, there could have been some interesting explorations to have here and there. But the fact that, like, 84 to 90, potentially, is going to be dealing with what the fuck do we do with Hydaelyn as a star? That's going to be interesting. This game has been a fucking treat so far. I cannot wait to see what else it has in store. Considering the fact that it wrapped up a lot of shit I thought it was going to leave for later, before level 84. Oh, damn. Anyway, thank you for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.